I have chips and I'm snacking because those fries were shit. Hello! Hey guys, welcome in. It's a beautiful Wednesday outside. Sippy time already. That's true. I gotta keep this throat prepped for all the reading I'm about to do. Cold on my teeth. Oh shit. Gah. It's getting water everywhere. Condensation. Holy shit, calm down. Holy cow. Creed, stop. Stop it. Calm yourself. Don't be dirty. But yeah, no, those fries I got from McDonald's were shit. They were almost pretty much cold, and they were incredibly soggy. So I was very sad. That's like the part that I look forward to the most when I order McDonald's. I was sad. What the fuck is a kilometer? Spitting facts over here. Spitting facts over here. Ugh. And so it begins.
This stream is sponsored by Munchin Milo. Today's special is Willow Wednesday. Comes with large pineapple pizza, chum bucket fries and Harlem Shake, just only $19.95. Order now.
Why are you like this? Why are you like this? I don't understand. What is wrong with you? That's more than the Grimace meal. Only by a couple dollars, am I right? I really wish you could order the shake by itself, though. I don't eat the stuff that it comes with in the meal. We're gonna get the all-access arcade pass. You're gonna try and one me up? You're gonna try and one me up, fool? I made you? How did I make you? I'll drive your tank into the ocean again, fool. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid! I'm brave! I will destroy your cars. All of them. Even the ones you can't get back. I will destroy them all. Don't test me, fool. Don't test me. You be mean to me, I be mean to you. That's how it works. That's how family works. That's how mafia works. A metric unit of length equal to 1,000 meters. Spray, you know-it-all. Don't even come in here with those fish facts again. Nuh-uh, nuh-uh. Evening, Sturbin. Thank you for joining again. Yeah, just you wait. Oh, try me. Try me, bitch. Try me. I'll fight you. You're barking up the wrong tree. You're barking up the wrong tree. You're asking for it now. He's begging for it. You have the receipts? You want to go there? I can out you right now. Right this very second. Do you want me to out you? Chat, do you think we should make fun of the fish? Because I think we should. The fish needs to have the receipts spoken. Blazed in Fire, hello. No, it's not up to you. Fish are smelly, especially that one, the one that's in chat. That one's incredibly smelly. Phew, get that thing away from my nose. Disgusting. Nasty. Spray! Stop making me drink! It's too early! You're gonna make me lose all my drink before I can actually, I actually need it. You're gonna make me drink it all. Close your legs, bro. It smells like fish. It keeps spawning the fish emotes by my nose. Stop, I don't want to smell that. Nasty. I need to finish eating my chips before they get all stale and gross. Get my water bottle. I have a large Dr. Pepper, does that count? And I have the rest of my water glass from last night on my nightstand. So technically I have 2 drinks on my nightstand. It counts, it counts. Wawa, but I just said I have Wawa. Who are we gonna kill today in game? We shall find out.
The Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The test is used to measure a student's aerobic capacity as part of the Fitness Gram. Students run back and forth as many times as they can, each lap signaled by a beep sound. The test gets progressively faster as it continues until the student reaches their max lap score.
Oh my god, guys!
Did you know Milo has a pineapple plushie on his desk? #real pineapple hours.
Pardon you? Wait, huh? No, I don't. You wanna know what I have on my desk? I'll tell you what I have on my desk right now. I have my mic. I have volume, I think that's volume 28 of the MHA manga, because I started reading that. I have a Kuro and Kenma Nendoroid set. I have a little raccoon plush. I have my stream deck. I have my phone stand. I have my tripod. I have a bunch of important documents that I need to put away. I have my laptops. I have my computer mouse for my laptops. I have my glasses. I have my 3DS. I have a portable keyboard for my iPad. I have my iPad. I have my keyboard. I have my mouse. I have hand cleaner. I have a USB stick. And then I have a gamepad. Has the whole universe on their desk. Pretty much, yeah. Show the raccoon plush. I will send a picture later in the server. He's tiny. I got him from, California Adventure at Disney. He's small. Small bean. Pineapple pizza. Oh god, no. No! No pineapple. Stop that shit. Doing the wave. Okay, I haven't even done my spiel stuff yet, because y'all are keeping me occupied. ADHD is fun. So for those of you that are lurking, hello, I'm Milo. I'm Milo. I stream a lot. I stream a variety. And I'm funny. I'm funny, I promise. But yeah, I play a variety of things. I try and stream at least a minimum of 3 times a week. But there are times where I'll do like 4, and other times where I'll do only 2, depending on in real life schedule stuff. If you would like, you can join my Discord server to get stream updates and art updates and chat with me. And it's also a good place to share your art, share memes, share food pics and stuff like that. We have movie nights every Saturday night. We're going to be doing game nights starting eventually. But yeah, it's a pretty cool space. There's daily activities in there too that we do pretty much every day, other than days that Milo forgets to put a quiz in, which doesn't happen often, but it happens more often than I'd like it to. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It's a cool place. It's a cool space. It's a cool environment. Who's ready to play today? Because I sure am. I'm scared. My back, shit.
Milo definitely enjoys pineapple pizzas, even though he denied it, but it's true. So please added pineapple merch on your throne, Milo. #real.
Well, just so you know, this fish right here, he loves Tootsie Rolls. Those are his favorite candy of all time. Those were his favorite candy of all time. He told me. I brought this big bag the last time we went to Disney, and when I met up with him at Disney, I gave him the biggest handful. I was like, here you go, fish. And he was like, oh my god, thank you. I will eat this all right now. And he ate it all in one bite. He just threw it all from his hand into his mouth and I have the receipts. Creed is my witness. I have the receipts. I love my pooter. Milo's in there. I'm stuck! Help! 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 He's got me trapped in his pooter! Help! Help me. Man, really raw dog the shit out of those Tootsie Rolls too, right? See? We have the receipts. You can't back away now. Ain't no way! Ain't no way! That hand is still way too big, but thank you for the head pats. But yeah, I'm ready to revenge. I'm ready to revenge. I'm scared though at the same time. All the head pats. I'm so loved. I'm loved. Hee 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 hee. Let me open up, do I have this plugged in? Yes, I do. Okay. I'm just making sure. Oh my gosh, all the head pats. You guys could be saving your channel points to get me to change my outfit, you know. Don't you know? Did you forget you can have me change my outfit? You ready for some emotional damage? I'm sure you are. You're saving for that? Of course. I'm ready for some emotional damage. Well, I mean, you get emotional damage every day when we whoop your ass in Runners versus Snipers. You didn't know that. You didn't know that? I thought you knew that, man. It's a new channel point redeem. Yeah, I added it like, was it maybe 3-4 streams ago? It's still on there, right? Yeah, it is. It's still on there. Hey, no. Hey, now. You're an all-star. Ugh. I actually have Luna in my room right now because they're gone, and she was sleeping on my floor, so I said, you know, I'm not gonna move her into the pen out there where it's freaking quiet as shit. So if they text me that they want her back out there, then I will bring her back out there when they get home. But if it doesn't matter, then she can sleep on my floor and sleep. It's fine. Little tiny, yes, the baby cheese. It won't take you years? Why would it take you years? You just gotta watch my streams and you build up points. You also get a score, not a score. Well, I guess you could kind of call it a score multiplier. It's a point multiplier when you're subbed to me as well. I'm not sure if that gets bigger, like the amount multiplied gets bigger when you're different tier sub. Like if you're tier 2 or tier 3, I don't know if it's more of a multiplier than like tier 1, etc. I have no idea how that works. I'm new to the whole sub thing, but my current sub goal is 10, and once I hit 10, I'm gonna add a special, section in my server, for subs to help me pick out games to play for future streams, and I will most likely heed suggestions. I wanted to spend my 1k points on Sippy Time. Right? Right? How many times would that be, Sippy Time? That would be like, Sippy Time is 100 points. So that's 10 Sippy Times. I can't do mental math. I can't do mental math. 2 plus 2 is 11. Fuck if I know. Ugh. I can claim Sippy Time 40 times right now. Watch me. Don't. I'll be so waterlogged before we even start the freaking game. Don't do it.
Let's get this bread, Milo. All hail to the Pineapple King.
I'm about to float. Oh god. No, I'll burp, and then all the water will just come out. Hey, Thomas! I'm doing good. I'm just finishing up my chips real quick before we start the game. Spray, good job doing the maths. I wish I could read. Smart boy indeed. Good job. You get pats, head pats. Everybody give Spray head pats. Give him head pats. Head pat the small boy. No, that is only for Nightstar. That only summons the fish. Yeah, see, he's left out. I almost went down the wrong pipe. This is why you don't talk when you're eating chips. Yeah, too bad. You don't get any. What are you talking about? You get no head pats. Admit you're a bottom, then we'll give. Yeah. What he said. Even though we all know it's true already, you have to say it. It has to come from your mouth. It has to come from your mouth, and then you get head pats. And a special collar. And some leggings. And some arm sleeves. I'm not smart enough for head pats. You're smart. Shut up. You're smart. You're smart enough to know how many nuggets come in the Happy Meal of the 4-piece. You know how many nuggets come in a 4-piece. Spray, how many nuggets come in a 4-piece? Can you tell me that, Spray? How many nuggets come in a 4-piece? Good job, you did the thing! You get head pat, see, you are smart. You're smart. What are you talking about? See, chat, he is smart. Yay! I gotta save my yays. Not fair. You don't know how many. You can't tell me how many. Num 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 num. You are wrong. Yeah, see, exactly. This guy's wrong. This is why you don't get head pats. You can't read either. I have the receipts. My chips are almost gone, I promise. This is technically my replacement French fry. Chips. Replacement French fries are chips today. Since my French fries were shit. Ugh. Alright. I will piss on that McDonald's, TBH. Go ahead. The sandwich was good. The sandwich was really good, actually. It was just the fries were very... I don't think it was the Dasher's fault either, because, like, I know sometimes people go like, oh, it took them too long, but it didn't really take them that long to get here. So I think it was McDonald's fault, because it's like... They kind of tasted maybe like they were ones that were just kind of sitting idly by. Just cooling off and freaking letting the grease soak into them so that they're all soggy and disgusting. So I pretty much only ate like a small handful and the rest are in the fridge right now. I might see if I can like either air fry them or put them in the oven when I'm wanting to eat them again and get them nice and crispy. And put on some good seasoning, because there was, like, nothing on them, either. There was, like, you couldn't taste any salt on them. It was gross. I'm none. Okay. The chips are gone. That's a bummer. Yeah, it was sad. I was upset, too. I was upset too because, like, my Mama Milo comes in and she's like, oh, we're gonna go out and eat pizza at this local place that we always go to. So do you want to order yourself McDonald's? Because I know you have your stream thing. It's like, you guys always go out and do shit without me. all the time, man. Take all the Happy Meal toys. I could have gotten a Happy Meal. Then again, they probably would have given me bullshit because ours doesn't really give us the themed Happy Meal toy all the time. So we probably don't even have elemental toys there right now. It's probably freaking like handing out, what's his nuts? What's the dude's name from Space Jam, the new one? Is it LeBron James? Right? Yeah. Freaking got 2 of those. 2 different times. When it wasn't supposed to be Space Jam toys. It was supposed to be Mario. Super Mario for the new movie. Like, goddamn, guys. Okay. You do you. You do you. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and change this up before I forget. Ugh. Nobody wants LeBron. That's probably why they gave it away, is probably because they had like a stockpile of them still. They're like, oh, we gotta get rid of these before we can give away the Mario toys. I don't know. Because they probably figure, what kid's gonna care? It's a toy. Like, okay. You do you, McDonald's, you do you. You do you. I think we're gonna go ahead and get started. I normally wait until my music's done looping, but I'm kind of anxious to get into it. So we're gonna go ahead and get into it, I suppose. Let this load up. Okay, we'll launch that. It's gonna take a minute to load up, so I'm still gonna be on this screen while it does. And then I will switch it over so that we could skip the loud-ass intro. And then, all those sound settings should be relatively the same as the last time we played, but I will be making sure. It's very bright and hot out today. It's like, I think today was supposed to be like one of the hotter days of the week. Let me look and see, actually. Yeah, it's freaking 91 outside right now, and the high is supposed to be, looks like 95. So it's pretty roasty toasty right now. I went outside earlier for like 2 seconds and I was bombarded with the heat. But I'm just standing there with my arms spread like, frick yeah, this is what I've missed. I've missed the sunshine. I've missed the warm. Was that my tummy or my throat? Or was that something in my headset? Question mark? I didn't hear it? Okay, then it was probably me. It's coming. I was skipping the intro before it blew out your guys' ears. Oh, this hurts my heart! Alright, before I do start this though, I am going to probably run out to the room real quick because they said I could bring Luna out. So I'm gonna do that real quick. So just give me 1 second, guys. I is back! I hope that was quick enough. I literally, like, not run, but I ran fast enough. Cheese in arms. Ugh. Frog. Hi ho, come at the frog here. Alright, y'all ready? Let's get this bread. Time to do this shit. We need to revenge, avenge. Y'all let me know about sound stuff too, okay? Did we ever talk to Hifumi again? I don't remember if we did the last time. Sounds good so far? Okay, just let me know at any time if I have to rebalance, the sound at all. Ding ding ding, Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? He can't tell me? So where did it say it wanted me to go back to the locker room? I don't remember. Maybe? Question mark? Do I really have to go back and see what they said on my VOD? Because I really don't remember. Maybe? Maybe? Yes, no? Can I go? Story leads out to the pool. I guess I can't go out to the pool then. I might actually have to look on my VOD and see what we were supposed to do. Because I don't remember. Literally me going back and watching right now. Okay, we learned about that. The stain. The warehouse. We talked to Celeste in the warehouse. Okay, we learned about Chihiro going to the warehouse. I know, right? I'm still crying about it too. Okay. Okay, so that was where I left off last time. I said I was gonna go talk to Hifumi because I thought after talking to Celeste, we would be able to get whatever he said out of him, but I guess not. So I don't know what we're doing now? Because he's still not telling us.
I feel...
That's it. I'm sure.
Is he gonna just conceal it until the trial, or... Let's go in here. Anything new in here that we haven't looked at already? It doesn't appear to be. Did we ever find her handbook? I don't think we did. There's a file. Sakura's account, Dumbbell, Mondo's account, card reader, main hall E handbooks, broken E handbook, genocide Jack case file. Oh wait, didn't Byakuya tell us to go back and look at this again? Or did we already do that? I don't remember. Chihiro's E handbook. I don't think I ever went and looked again. So I might go back to the library and see if we are missing something. Let's go back and find. 'Cause I don't think we went back, right? I don't think we did. I really don't remember, even though this was only 2 days ago. So there's that cord there. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Money! We have the lamp. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But the last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. See, that's what I'm saying. You're probably having trouble remembering because we watched this so anime. Maybe? Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... There we go. That's what was used to tie her up and suspend her. Okay, and they said to go back into this room and look at the files again. Okay, but do you guys remember when we were in here and Byakuya was standing right here? There was somebody behind him. I swear, it was not just his shadow. It was not just his shadow. It was somebody else. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who could do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. So do we have to go find him now? Because it does not seem like there is anything else that we haven't looked in already. Let's go find Byakuya. Where would he be? I don't know where he could have gone after all this went down. So I'm gonna go do a quick sweep around like all the rooms, I guess, trying to find him because I don't remember if he ever went anywhere else. Reality isn't everything. Real life Monokuma. Hashtag real. Monokuma real. What if, man? Let me get this up on the side so I can monitor. Alright. Sorry. There was another classroom down this way as well. Right here, actually. Anybody down here? No? Anybody down here? No. I thought that was something. Shit. Byakuya, where are you?
The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet.
Oh, Byakuya. Are you in the bathroom taking a piss? Fat piss? Nobody's ever in the bathroom. That leads me to believe that we'll probably have evidence in there eventually, or something. Evidence or a murder in the bathroom. We were already in the pool. That's where the locker rooms are. Can go check the gym, I guess. He's more than likely going to be like in the dining hall or somewhere else that's out there. Either that or in the dormitory. Where is everybody, actually? Hope you all are having a good day, though, so far. I hope your french fries were nice and crunchy today, unlike mine. Crunchy french fries. We could go check- Oh, hi! It's you! Kiyotaka.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Actually, I had some with lunch and they were good. Nice. At least yours were good. But like I said, I could probably doctor them up, reheated. Let me go see what brand they were again. You love them. Okay, yeah. Feel free.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Mailbox. That one? There's no other mailbox. That was oddly suspicious of you. There's a mailbox here and inside. Are Junko, Leon on site? Are Junko, Leon, and Sayaka's e-handbooks? It looks like the handbooks of any dead students are brought here to the mailbox somehow. The rule says loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only lending it against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one. Also, it looks like Leon's handbook refuses to turn on, but according to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. Is this really unrelated to the case? Either way, something about it still bothers me. I really think that has something to do with it majorly. Don't tell me he's a suspect now because he was acting all suspicious right there. Hero, I swear to God. Anybody in the AV room? Nope. Nope-a-rooney. I would have liked to have known, like, well, not like to have known, but I kind of was curious to know what other people's videos were on that first day, or whatever, the DVDs. The only one we really knew about was Sayaka's. There was nobody else in here, right? Yeah, everybody else must be in the main lobby-ish area. The main, we'll call it the student hub. Despair Hotel. It's the hotel. Hello? Anybody around? Maybe in the dining hall? The hub? Anybody here? Oh, there's freaking Hina. What's up? Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. The cogs are turning in my brain. The cogs are turning in my brain. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. You know... Yay! You know, I'm trying to think about this through my head. 'Cause now there's more plot holes and holes to the story now. That there are potential outcomes in my brain. Hold up, let him cook, right? 'Cause I'm thinking... Not wanting to hang out with your own sex, but hanging out with the opposite all the time. That cannot be just a coincidence in this case scenario. It was you!
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
I don't think I'm ready yet. I feel like there's so much I still need to know.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for.
No, I'm not ready.
Class trial.
No, no, I'm not ready. I'm not ready to find out.
You remember where to meet, right?
I remember where to meet. Do we
Please
have
go
everything
through
we
the red
need?
door on the first floor of the school.
Are we actually ready, though?
See you soon.
Monokuma, answer me! Begin the begin the glass! Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. I'm not ready! I can't believe this was so quick. I thought we'd have a little bit more time to investigate stuff. I thought there would be more stuff to investigate. Holy shit! Oh god. I'm like, ugh. My brain! I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready. The red door is right through here. Who do you think did it? I've told people countless times who I'm speculating. I'm ready for sure. I sure hope so. I have a speculation for a couple different people, but I really don't want to say anything at this point now, because I don't want people to slip up and be all like, oh yeah, it's totally them. So my lips are sealed from this point forward. We will find out as we get through the trial. Things will start clicking as we get through this trial. I'm fucking scared. Maybe I should do a quick save out here too, just in case, because I really don't know what happens if you, like, entirely fail. Like, I know it kind of resets, but I don't know if it's the reset that's like, oh yeah, you just reset the beginning of this thing. The person you were thinking about is wrong. I sure hope so. But at the same time, I don't know.
Good luck, Milo. Remember to take this pizza time with you for good luck.
That will bring me bad luck. Alright, here we go. And so it begins. Ugh.
Ahem. So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind, or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding! I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. Damn. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible.
Phew. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
This is the good part about class trials, though, is that I don't really have to talk as much because they do a lot of the talking for me. So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Poor baby. I'm sad. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Alright, I don't think it's gonna matter if I talk to them. They're probably not gonna say all that much. You ready? We doing this? Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and go down. There's probably nothing relevant to... Yeah, okay. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop.
What do you think? I redecorated! Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
What is this on my screen? What? Hang on. What is going on? Okay, hang on. There we go, there's that. That? No, not that. That? There we go. Got it. I got it! I don't know what was up with that. Sorry. Time to start.
Chills! Kills! Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. It's time to go! Alright, let's get this shit sorted out. So we pretty much already went through all of this. We already know everything that we have. They added the desk lamp, and what was the other thing that we added too? Oh, it was, Hina's account. Ugh. Okay, so we should all be good there. We have 12 SP points. Increases the influence gauge by 2. Let's use that. We might be able to get away with using reduces your aim speed, effective during the non-stop debate and the Hangman's Gambit. Let's do that. We might be able to just get away with everything. Yep. Cool, we can use everything. Awesome! Alright, I think we're ready. You guys ready for this shit? I'm not. This part always makes me so nervous. How many more do we have after this? The world may never know. Alright. Let's do this. The trial has begun.
let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you
Thank
can
you, Spray.
figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first
I'm
off,
so nervous.
let's talk about the murder weapon!
I don't remember the buttons. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Was it the Y button, I think? Right? Like a room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
That's fact, yes.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? Shoot!
I guess not! Whoops! Okay, sorry. I should have listened to it all.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
I'm bad!
It appears it was a head wound.
I didn't mean to. I
According to
thought
the
it would have been
Monokuma
pressing
file,
on that.
The killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Wrong!
No, it's wrong!
Damn.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell? Found at the scene of the crime?
Well, yeah, it had blood on it.
It was covered in blood. And there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
That was a pretty heavy one, too, it looks like.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
That is TMI. I don't want to think about that.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one. You
looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Damn.
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer? Did he really kill Chihiro? New element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes, I need info! For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Ugh. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. I am not on gentle mode. Alright, okay.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Okay, I got it. I get it now. I get it.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
My cry balls. Ugh.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it?
Jean
What was something like
Lee.
that doing in the library?
Ugh.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
That would be the writing and the suspension of the body.
The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Yup.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Sure, we'll go with that.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the
guy.
other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Okay. The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. If I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. How the victim was positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
Oh, pardon me.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
True.
There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Damn.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Oh!
What?
Damn, he just flat out said it, huh?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
Holy fuck, went right into it, huh?
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has It's like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Okay, but her other personality wasn't.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this
It
gonna be
can't
so
be that easy,
complicated?
though. It can't be that obvious. There's no way. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Hangman's Gambit. Oh god. I'm bad at spelling. I'm stumped. I'm stumped. I can, like... It's not gonna matter. Oh, wait. No. No. No, not C. Not A either? Oh, yeah. But it won't let me hit the C. Hello, come back. There we go. Okay. Ah, okay. Got it.
Now I understand.
Man. My brain.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
I never would have guessed that either, so thanks. I forgot that was another term for it. I wasn't really thinking. Damn.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Which is pretty much schizophrenia.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
That's true. The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed.
I got it!
We're starting off easy. I
You're
feel like it's gonna get
talking about
rough
how she
as we go
started
through
acting
this.
Totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
I just realized I didn't even read any of that. Whoops.
Not to mention, once she
spacing out.
regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story.
Yes?
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
I don't think she likes you no more.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
Uh-oh.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Aw, man, she confided in you too.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
I don't know about that.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
See? Yeah, but he's being an outright bitch now. It's not just an, oh, he's calling me this because he cares about me. He's actually being a bitch, and I'm pretty sure she knows it now.
Besides, you broke your promise first.
Oh.
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
But it's not that easy, though.
But in spite of that promise...
It would not be this easy. I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise, but don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
What a manipulative bitch!
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear.
It's not even guaranteed to have been her, though.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I feel like this is a major red herring, though, because that doesn't explain a shit ton of stuff. Because obviously the rug and the posters were swapped from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room, so something is amiss, guys.
I hate you.
Well, that definitely gives her a motive to actually kill him in a future trial, I'm sure.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill.
What the heck?
What does that mean?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Damn! Motherfucking frog over here.
I'm the
Sue?
ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
There's no way.
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
God damn.
So intense.
Like they say, sound and murder is mind, sound and murder is body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Damn.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Calm yourself. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
The personality certainly is out there.
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Damn.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
There's no, that's not enough.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
It still doesn't add up, though.
But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Copycat.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Copycat. Anybody could have accessed those files.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. Alright, time to delve deeper! Make your argument. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
So it was one of those two statements. Okay, I have to just focus on remembering Chihiro's body. That must have the answer. That should prove that what he said isn't quite right.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
So the only other thing to press
that,
on was
but
what
do you really expect
Biapia said.
any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
I guess.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Yeah, Chihiro wasn't freaking stabbed to death.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How
How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction.
Scissors.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using Ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
The meals of champions.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference. The victim's fatal injury.
I got it!
Shout out to my boy
one,
Chef
the cause of death
Boyardee.
is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Man, you're making me hungry now.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. What was used to suspend her?
I got it!
Was a freaking power extension
Do you remember
cord.
what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang
It's
her
not
up
even
by
a
her
rope,
wrists.
it's an extension cord.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
I can imagine it was so much harder.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I
The one
use.
was actually split personality, not schizo. Wow, yeah, that's definitely a whole new world.
And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Big Mac? McDonald's?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
One more difference.
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
That they're all boys?
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack's victims. And Chihiro didn't fit it? If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is... I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro, because Chihiro was a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
Ugh.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Hiro was talking an awful lot this time, which alarms me. Ken Harada 32, Tetsuhiro, that's all the names that we saw last time.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
I'm so embarrassed.
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! and just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged man-madam!
Holy fuck.
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Same.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
Exactly.
That does make some amount of sense.
I mean, yeah, even if it were the trademark for said killer, you don't think they'd do it in this type of scenario.
Whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Sewing kit.
Da-da-da-da!
Oh, damn.
She's fully equipped!
Or, okay.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime!
Damn.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you!
Shit.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Alrighty then.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
But again, anybody had access to that room. Anybody could have seen that file, as we've learned. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. I think it was wanting us to pick Byakuya, because he's the only other person that we know read the file.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
This is going in like 15 different directions, man. I really don't know who it is anymore.
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
I am on fire. Ugh, my brain hurts.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
I mean, he's got a point, yeah.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Or not.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes! They keep adding stuff! Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. I'll try. It gets so confusing after so long. Monokuma file number 2. So hold down the Y button when I want to do it?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
Okay.
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So it's one of those two then. Here in Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction there, because it doesn't make sense how he could have known before we'd even found it. Okay. Okay, I need to make that contradiction clear. Sure?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
Hall monitor!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Alright, so do I still have that then?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Or not, okay.
Shoot!
Sorry! I'm so confused!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
Or am I
If
even
you're
doing it
presented
right?
with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would
Damn it.
suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
I'm gonna try the other way, and if it's not that way, then it's the other one. Right? I don't know.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
Whoops.
how?
If you're presented with the
Damn, I'm gonna end up
opportunity
listening to
check
this
out the
20
girls'
times.
Locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Okay, that still did nothing.
Shoot!
Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro.
Alright.
No, it's wrong.
I don't understand how that made sense, though. I guess we'll find out.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Oh! Duh!
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
My brain is full of shit, I guess.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
There's a lot we have, though. What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
Bro just denies it by saying it's wrong, so based. Right?
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? I'm Byakuya, that's why! Alright, let's see what we got here. A library desk lamp. Okay.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
Right.
And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Right.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
No.
That's right! It absolutely was!
I mean, I guess,
There
but...
must be something very fishy indeed about that
It's an
rope.
extension cord!
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Liar.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
He used it.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
True shit.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Damn.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
Stop jumping to conclusions, you're all gonna get killed!
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
Pardon?
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Another red herring there. It's too obvious of him being like, I'm gonna win, so I'm gonna kill this time. Dumbass class carried by main character. Bingo!
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
There's still so much we haven't pointed out yet.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
I think he's trying to say it in a way to where, like, everybody will be like, oh yeah, he totally did it, and then they're all gonna be wrong, and then he's gonna get to graduate. So that's kind of why that's probably why he's calm and collected about it. It's like, oh yeah, go ahead. Go for it. Accuse me, see what happens. That kind of attitude.
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
Playing mind tricks here he is.
What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. Well, damn. The extension... The scene of the crime?
I got it!
Okay, goddamn.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Thought bubble, thought bubble. I'm not saying anything yet, though.
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later. Along with the rest of the murder scene.
Yup.
The rest of the murder scene?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder
The
took
boys'
place
locker
somewhere
room.
else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys' and girls' locker rooms. There was actually a couple things, but we'll go ahead and go with the posters, because that's the predefining thing here.
I got it!
It's the posters.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Girls don't like that.
Why
Some
would
girls
the girls'
might,
locker
but
room have a
that wasn't
poster
there
like
originally.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Damn.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had
Big Boobaloo,
a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
I love BTS.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
Yep. You have the receipts.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yup.
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Where is it? There we go.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
It was swapped.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Well, yeah, there was blood on the other one.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
Yep.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
Indeedly so!
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
There's an obvious reason, probably.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Yeah, good point.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
Ah!
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
I mean, that's true. It could have been with, Leon's e-handbook.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? The e-handbook. Leon's. Broken e-handbook. Yep. Photosynthesis.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
No, because it's broke.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Damn.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
True, true.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
Okay.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
But everything was swapped!
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
No! Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya's the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Kyoko, help!
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
I like her. She helps. She's a good helper.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
I thought it was against... They weren't allowed to, like, swipe and then let another person in.
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Oh? Can we do that?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Kyoko, best girl. Indeedly. She's cool.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
Oh! Monokuma is freaking out! He's wigging out!
Well, alright then. I declare an official class trial recess!
Recess. Nice.
Huh? For real?
Let's see.
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy!
Programmer. What if she programmed it so that the card readers switched? That's definitely a possibility. Let's find out.
I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
The cogs are turning! A big brain time. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was... Oh.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Good point.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Okay. You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Okay.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Calm down, Hifumi.
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
Yeah.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Ugh.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
Okay.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Calm down.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Kyoko already did it. Why doesn't she just tell? Right? It's not that hard to freaking use your words. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
What? Wait, what? Oh my god! I was thinking that too earlier. What?
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he.
Oh my god!
Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Ben, it's really true?
Oh my gosh.
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh my gosh!
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Damn.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Welcome in, Cryo. Oh my god. I didn't see that coming. Holy shit.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Damn.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Damn.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Back to work! Oh my god.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Oh my god. to think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Oh man, Cryo, this was the last time that I played that we discovered the body. I literally had the greatest reaction. I lost my breath. I gasped so hard. I almost died. It was great.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
True.
So, Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
So it definitely was another boy.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Right? Just put a piece of duct tape over his mouth.
Very interesting. This.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to skip.
His own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Damn.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
That's what I'm saying. He is acting as if, yeah, go ahead, guys. Assume it's me, so that they all will get killed and he'll go away scot-free. He'll graduate because he was falsely accused.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
It's fine.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Pardon you?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
That...
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
I was gonna say that could have technically made him an accomplice, but Monokuma had said earlier, it's only the person that does the killing that it would be counted towards, not the accomplice.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Hiro is acting awfully talkative and suspicious, though. So I have a theory. Byakuya is like Kyoko, but way worse, honestly. Yeah, he's a little more colder, though. He's a little more harsh, if you know what I'm saying.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
True shit.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
My finger hit that accidentally.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Byakuya wants to toy with them. Kyoko wants to just find the truth. True shit. True shit. Cryo spitting facts. But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Alrighty, let's do it. Celeste's account about seeing Chihiro in the warehouse.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over.
Oops.
It's all over.
I missed.
You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Okay, hang on.
No! Not game over!
I might be able to do the whole flashback thing with the previous statement and then the one about the killer being the only one. Yes.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Oh, damn it. Okay, never mind. Alright. Whoops. Oopies.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Slow down time? Wait, how do I do that? Oh, okay. RB. Gotcha. Okay. Got it, got it. Thanks, guys. I don't really think... It's just a matter of me figuring out what I need to press on and stuff.
Well,
not
clues
actual
are one thing,
button press, but you know what I mean.
Nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Not even that? What? Okay.
Shoot!
So maybe press on the other one that Hiro was saying, probably.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well,
unless it's what Sakura's saying.
Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer,
yeah, I know.
they would have said something
I'm just,
by now.
I have trouble
Perhaps someone
sometimes
saw the victim
pinpointing
at some point.
what
Even
exactly.
that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
Because, I mean, Celeste did see
You
him
wanna know who saw the victim?
before.
The killer. And only the killer.
Gotcha, bitch!
No, that's wrong.
What?
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered.
My brain
What
is
do you
just
think,
all over the
Celeste?
place.
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but
Choo-choo?
I suppose only
Train?
Makoto knows about this.
I hear train.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
Choo-choo!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
Yep, this is facts.
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
Train!
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Oh? Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
Oh, shit.
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Oh, no. Oh, man. I think I know who it might be now. I think I know who it might be.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
I'm pretty sure I know who it is.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Woohoo! What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Oh, no.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
I do.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Huh?
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
My brain hurts!
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
Please inform me. I'd like to know, too.
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse.
Okay.
All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he
But I know nothing about it! Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. My brain hurts. Okay. Let's see here. Celeste's account. Going off this some more. right?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Yep.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
How did you know?
No, that's wrong.
How? Mondo!
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Mondo! Mondo! Mondo, you son of a bitch!
Huh? What'd I say?
God damn it, man.
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
God damn it, man.
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Man, Mondo, I wanted to trust you that you wouldn't do anything to him because you seemed like you really wanted to get close to him for making him cry.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
God fucking damn it, man.
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Well, there goes my theory about Mondo killing Kiyotaka.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Damn it. Cryo, I feel that. I feel that tremendously right now.
He walked past me, and he was carrying
Literally
the tracksuit in his hands.
Literally me.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
she stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
God damn it, Mondo.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
I wanted to like Mondo, but nah, hate him for this. Yeah, I mean, I did like him to begin with, because he seemed like one of those dudes that was very hard shell, but a softie, you know? But I'm upset.
Now I understand.
I like
it was all
Monokuma.
one big bluff.
Yeah!
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
True shit. It's a killing game. Can't exactly get mad at him for playing. That's true. Yeah, but it's just upsetting.
That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Considering everything he went through with Chihiro before, I would say yeah. But I wasn't really expecting that to happen.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him!
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off.
Was it not that?
Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Oh yeah, true.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Sure.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Oh, true.
Did you notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful.
Damn, my head hurts.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, you piece of shit.
Mondo, was it really you?
He's gonna deny, and then we're gonna have to do the rhythm game. Shoot him down.
Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone!
Oh, he's desperate!
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
Oh, poor Kiyotaka.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
I was gonna say, he had evidence that he never told us.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Or were you lying?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
I mean, it might be.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found
Is
it
that
laying on the
Chihiro's?
ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to Chihiro.
I got it!
Because hers was missing.
We
Or I mean,
know
his was
Chihiro's
missing.
handbook
Damn it.
was missing from the scene of the crime,
My
right?
brain.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Potentially.
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
Pardon?
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
They're not supposed to be.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall.
Interesting.
For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
True. How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation. I would say hitting its weak point. Yeah?
I got it!
Because that's what Monokuma
You
said
already told
earlier.
us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
Of course.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Especially since you need them to get into certain places.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
What if it's not Chihiro's? What if it's Mondo's? Because he was in the sauna.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor
Unless...
of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Damn.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Maybe?
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean by accident?
The Monokuma fun fact corner.
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
Except somebody who went into the sauna in all their clothes.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
You know it.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was... Oh man, I'm sorry, buddy old chum.
Here's my answer.
What? It's facts. It was
Mondo,
you.
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
Yep.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
You're delusional. Poor Taka.
I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. What are we talking about now? Oh boy, okay. I think it's the broken e-handbook, right?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook
Either that
is
or
actually
Chihiro's.
broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look!
Okay.
Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Okay. right. I think
Let's
I am
test
putting
Makoto's
putting the
assertion.
pieces together.
If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Got it.
No, that's wrong.
Woo! I almost missed it.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
Oh.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
Oh no, the old swapperoonie.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
He might have Leon's.
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
True, true.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's.
Show us the handbook, bruh!
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
You can't loan it if you're dead, right?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
That's what I'm saying.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
He's gonna deny it all as much as he can.
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Unless I have to consult Taka.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Rip to their bromance, right? Closing argument. Here we go. Oh, I don't want to see this. Okay, pointing to the tracksuit. He hides it, runs. Alright. Let me go through. Let me go to like the ending parts, potentially. Ooh, there's a lot. Okay. Oh, damn. Alrighty then. Okay. Alright. Let me go back then. There's gotta be something for maybe swapping. Or swiping, not swapping. Maybe this goes here? And then... Actually, I could probably piece together the stuff with Byakuya as well. Like doing the writing on the wall. Here. And here. And then this has to do with handbook in the yeah, that one. There we go. There. Okay. We're going play fifth. We're going play fifth. right, and then he goes here. Okay. Right? Question mark? Sippy time! It's the fish! Right? Yes? I guess we'll find out. Blood on the poster. I'm assuming. Roll up the carpet. Take the poster down. Right? I'm all over the place. Okay. And then, maybe put the poster up. Are we ready to reenact? Maybe. I think we might be okay. Status report. How's it going, Milo? Well, we had a lot happen while you were MIA. I guess we'll go ahead and try reenacting what I got on here.
Here's exactly what happened.
I guess.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
Ooh.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room. Specifically, the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Yep. Oh, I didn't do it right? Oh no! Alright, I guess it wasn't that then, question mark. Maybe it was this that's supposed to go here. And then that? Let's try that.
The killer is... you!
I can skip all this, right? Oh no.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
Probably the same color as the killer. Like what? That makes zero sense.
She made her way to the locker room. Specifically,
we already got this information. There we go. Okay. I got it this time. I mixed them up.
Simple.
My bad.
Because she was really a he.
Yep.
Which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet.
Yes, indeed.
Then, removing the bloody poster.
Yep.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work.
Yep.
They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Ah, I figured out why he did it. He wants people to falsely accuse each other so he can win. He wanted people to think it's him. I get it. Okay. Cool.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's
Yup, he do be
body.
wanting everybody to die, don't he?
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
Yep.
And that's how it all played out.
Damn.
Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Wait! No!
Holy shit.
This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
So are we gonna have to calm Taka down, or evidence that Mondo is the killer? That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Please! Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. Nega? During a bullet time battle, if you press the RB button, fever time will activate. Ah, I see. And the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push A, Y, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, No, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use negatime. Well then, good luck and have fun. Alright. Oh, I figured we'd be doing it with him, because he doesn't want to believe it.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt.
I got it.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
I did it! Oh, man.
Thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Aw, Ripsky. Yay, I got an A. Me good. Money! I'm sorry.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
Money!
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
Sorry, Mondo.
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Sorry, Mondo. Man. Yeah, you gotta give him props. He actually did own up to it, and he didn't keep denying it.
What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again! Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada!
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text.
I want to hear it.
Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out.
Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy.
But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger.
I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better.
With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to God damn it. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help for...
Oh my god. Too many H's.
But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yep, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be.
Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. Miss Dialogue.
That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been a part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you... Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while you're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother!
Oh my lord.
Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday,
I'm losing it, man.
His brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul.
The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during that race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly...
Oh shit. But that technically was an accident then.
Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men. Man.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who had bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got killed himself. Or got himself killed. If only I could speak the words. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
Sippy time, thank you. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong.
And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret.
Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why... That's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
Oh. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had, so I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it.
Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what you want to say. Is what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Okay. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
All right. I said wait! Damn.
Sorry, man.
Oh.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Get your toast ready, folks. Oh, God. Oh. No. Bye, Mondo. Man. Damn. Monokuma, what are you doing? Oh, God. The Cage of Death. Oh, no!
Alexa, play Butter by BTS.
Oh my god! What is wrong with you? Oh shit, man. That was scary.
Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace.
Did he just make pancakes? Oh my god. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead, do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule, too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well,
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point, of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I decided to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this? Oh? I'm up next?
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What? You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn. What do you mean?
Mean? Mean? Mean.
What the heck?
Mean. Damn it. Good grief! I don't understand why you had to pick apart every little stupid thing!
Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
The noble son of a noble family. Truly you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
I need a drink real quick. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying... Oh. This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
Pardon me?
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Say what?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting.
Somebody's in cahoots with Monokuma?
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
My. You really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
So we have somebody who's in cahoots with Monokuma, and then there's supposedly another student. Holy fuck, my brain. What are we at, 305? We can continue a little bit further. Oh, man, I got his jacket. No, I don't want that. Yes, I want to save. We can start the next one. We'll start it up. To think people ship Mondo and Chihiro, like, yeah. Oh.
Oh. No, I shouldn't cry.
Oh. That's Hina?
But...
I don't want to see your booty, though, Hina.
I've had enough.
Hina!
I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible.
Hina!
I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Don't do it, Hina. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule, but right now for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. What the fuck was that?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
What's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But...
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? What? Oh, uh-oh. Okay. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always, and I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Train! Choo-choo! Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So it's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. He doesn't look good. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then, having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if it help's ever gonna come. It's like... Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case is our current situation not demon angel pretty pudgy princess?
Huh?
Here we go.
Meggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl dog boy, Robo Justice, the galactic king, and what I mean is there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, honestly shocks me that Hifumi made it this far. Honestly, though, right? As the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right,
well, I mean,
right?
since the class trial is over and all,
perhaps
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well, then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, and so I appeared.
Genocide? What? Ah! Nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Crazy bitch. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Damn. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much-needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Alrighty, there's some new places that we have to find now. I don't know if it's going to be upstairs or if it's just going to be the not classrooms, like the rooms that are still boarded up down here. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a nurse's office or something. Man, they need to find a way to get her out without, like, killing her. Who? Toko? Are you talking about Toko? Yeah? Well, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think that can't happen. I wonder if I could go to Hina's room and check on her. This is Hina's room. I don't have anything I need to talk to her about right now. I should try to find somewhere I haven't visited before. I just wanted to check on her and make sure she was okay. I'm trying to be nice. Because none of those guys are safe. None of the guys are safe. Yeah. Yeah, that could be. It could be. Yeah, but I mean, I have a feeling she's probably not gonna dip for a while. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's see if this pink room over here ever unlocked. Oh, yes it did. The nurse's office. Ah, it's open. So I guess now we can get in here too. Cool. What's in here? Ooh. Alright. Alright. Interesting. Can't really look at much though, huh? What we got here? It's a normal trash can. There's nothing inside, so I don't really need to spend any more time thinking about it. Conspicuous. Refrigerator. Refrigerator. A refrigerator. They must use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. Money! I have 128 monies. Time to buy some presents. We'll go up, though. We'll go upstairs, because I'm pretty sure there might be another upstairs section that unlocked. Go! Smooth like butter, like a criminal undercover. Why am I singing that? God damn it! What's up with you?
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the 3rd floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Okay, yeah, I was right. So, this way, right? Yep. Okay. Time to go up to the 3rd floor. What kind of places do we possibly have up here? The 3rd floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Okay, so hold on. They literally put me like in the middle of everything. Okay, there's the stair. Rec room. Rec room. Ooh! Can we play pool? So this is...
Let's see.
A recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up! Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school, after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad. Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda...
Kinda what?
Watch out! Whoops! Nothing, never mind, no. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye!
Well, you don't need motorcycles anymore. Or baseball. Or baseball. You catching my drift? What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Alright, let's see what we got in here. What's that? Let me...
There is nothing to be done.
It is rather unfortunate about the magazines, but still. I do believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little hideaway. Yeah, that's true. Ooh, a locker. Is this where the next dead body's gonna be? It's a beat-up old locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Wink wonk. Seems awfully suspicious. This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? I didn't want to hit that again! I want to hit this. There we go. A firm-looking leather couch. It looks pretty comfortable. Dartboard. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? Money! A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? There's a table here. It's kind of similar to the desks in the classroom, but also kind of not. I saw that part. I was trying to freaking... No! It gives me the option to look here. There we go. There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it, though. Money! What else we got? We got the camera. We got the monitor. What's this door lead to? Leave the area? Oh, it's just the exit. Okay. I didn't know if there would be more or not. Let's go this way. Oh, who was that? Oh, it's Kyoko. Hi, Kyoko. Holy shit, it goes on forever! What do we got down here? Oh shit. Wait, is it just one big circle? Or what do we got going on here? Art! Art. Whoa. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. You can say that again. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Money! Alright. I don't know what that door goes to yet, so we're not gonna do that yet. Ugh. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Money! It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. What we got here? This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. Okay, we did all that. Let's talk to Hifumi before we go to that other door, because I don't know if that's just an exit or another room. Well, look at all this. Look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Chiranbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpongi makes. Chiranbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing the century's greatest quality. Saburo Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your elite is missing. Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. Okay, let's check out this door. See where this takes us. Ooh, okay. A picture. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. What is up with this? Oh! There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. What the hell, man? Oh! No, it's got the baby too! It's got the baby! Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo, and they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by...
That's mine! Give it back!
Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated.
You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that...
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth.
What's going on with that picture, do you know?
I'm not telling you nothing.
What is going on? Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. What the shit, man? Okay, so there might not be very much to look at in here. I got a couple things. A dolly. They must use it to move all these statues around. Or a dead body. Thinking ahead. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. Okay. We're good to go here then. We can leave here. Keep exploring around now. Damn, there's a lot up here. Okay, now let's look, because there is down this hallway too. We never talked with Kyoko yet either. Where am I? There's stairs to the next area. Physics. I'm scared. Whoa. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. What did we have here on the table over here? Camera. Camera. Oh, this is... It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime-style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. Oh, I took a camera. Alrighty then. Oh, what's up, Taka? Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. It's the one dudes, I bet. You think? This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. It's 2D girls, has to be. Oh, could be, but you never know, honestly, at this point. Somebody could be a secret otaku. Either that, or it's just what happened to be on the design or whatever. This place looks very ominous, though. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Oh. What?
What? You want to do some quantum leaping?
Huh?
That's a time machine! Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist! Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy.
A time machine? Seriously, so it could go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure.
Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long.
1 minute?
What? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines.
What?
Hey,
honestly, it's just an air purifier.
Air purifier?
In other words,
it can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the oh, God damn it. I need a drink.
Oh man, it's 95 degrees out right now. It's freaking hotter than shit. Woo! Wondering why I was feeling a little... Yeah.
But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt.
This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. Money! I got money for suffering. What's this? What's back here? Ooh. What are you doing back here? This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited.
It's so tempting. I want to just dunk myself right in. Of course Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Okay, wait, that was it? So what was around the other corner then? Was it just a dead end? Hey, it's Hina. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Oh. Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall.
Hina.
Huh? Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts, and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach, it kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you...
Huh?
Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production?
Bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. Man. Okay, so who are we talking with? Everybody? Taka! It's no use. I feel so bad for him. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Okay, bye.
Huh?
She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I'd wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end...
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. Okay, let's see what you have to say. There was an art room on the 3rd floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures, maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well...
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing!
Rude. She's not strange. She's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day, along with my phone.
Let's see...
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
But look at it.
What?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take a picture. Any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Alrighty then. Hina!
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
That's right.
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office. Remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then...
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine? That wasn't a question, but okay. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see. That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three? And the three of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the three of them together, laughing? When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here?
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko. And then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Okay, what's up, Celeste? There is also something that has been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually...
It's about Hina. What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. What? For real? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's not fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you
I'm
feeling
sure
guilty
of it.
about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But...
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Hina!
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well...
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But, I mean, ghosts are...
What the heck?
See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
So it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
Honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue. Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Damn.
Oh,
no way. A ghost?
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey.
What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing
I suppose
to
I
be
have
done.
no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you going to wait here? I'll take that as a yes. I guess that's a yes. Okay. The open locker over here?
So,
It was right there. It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on, come on.
Is it Cthulhu Cthulhu! Shut up, what if he actually shows up? Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost? Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. The locker. Is this the locker? There was something in here. Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
Hey.
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I am surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the Love's Clueless Girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it here.
But...
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Okay. It's just like Kyoko said. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then...
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came!
Master, you're here! Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh no!
It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost.
What?
Huh? Then, what is it?
Anyway.
I'm sure if we talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Oh. I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with the breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words.
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called alter ego? A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room, where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot. Yes. I believe I'm on fire. Huh? I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway,
let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master.
Master only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
That's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay then, how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
there's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then, what can we do?
So then...
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then...
It's true.
There's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However...
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel, for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. Hi guys, how are you doing? I'm sorry, I'm so sucked into this. Ugh. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. Oh man. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low. So, I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming? Or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong, Hiro?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well,
if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access, that's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So shall we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go. Okay. And we all left the dressing room. Ooh. As soon as we were out in the hall, Kina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue.
Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something?
Monokuma.
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen?
No, nothing in particular.
Ooh, keeping secrets? No fair! I demand an exclusive interview!
Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it?
Huh?
Wait, what? What do you mean, do it?
Yes.
Ew, gross! You said do it!
Just the worst.
What? You said it first! We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come
Aw,
on.
jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost, fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey! Hold on! Hey! Something strange here. Very strange.
Strange? What do you mean?
What's strange is, this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek.
Huh? That's...
Without a doubt.
You're absolutely right.
I thought you were all about the 2D.
All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy.
I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What?
What?
But what about your man's fantasy?
I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them.
This is kind of...
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours.
We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Damn. Simps.
It's like...
Fantasy. My fantasy. Oh. So, I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I'd like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but...
Sorry, no time for that!
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Actually...
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because...
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long.
You're all so terrible to me!
My entire existence!
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all!
Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym, where your presents await.
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dally. Get a move on, and everything will become clear.
Is this more motive?
Oh,
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
Correct.
we have to just endure it, come what may. Okay, let's see what we got now. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how we walk? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand. Oh, she's back.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze and she went back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then...
Which means... Ugh, what we got for a motive now? What do be the motive this time?
You guys?
Yes? Sorry, I'm here. just making sure I didn't get any messages or anything like that.
It looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
whatever you wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on!
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this!
Uh-oh.
$10 million!
Holy shit!
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Oh.
What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos!
But is it 10 million yen or 10 million USD dollars?
It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is... it's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. For serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends.
Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait.
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you!
Hifumi, what about you?
You know nothing!
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Completely off topic. Ever draw something and realize it looks exactly like a piece you've already done? A couple times that's happened to me. Maybe, I think. But then, hey, just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game.
Yeah!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Already?
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs by.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you, starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
Because... or
the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms. And don't think about that whole money thing, got it? Good, then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right. Poor Taka. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time, about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. because of the program Chihiro left behind, alter ego. We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure.
Little kids have it so easy, because they can put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, Lil Arsonist, Lil War Criminal, Lil Destruction of the Environment, Lil Hit and Run, Lil Death Tax, Lil Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding, ding, ding.
My stage name is Little Arsonist. Yay! So we should have a couple free days then, huh?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I wanted to try and get to at least when they discovered the next corpse, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get to that point in a short amount of time. Well, then I guess I should head to the dining hall. As much as I don't want to stop here, I might keep going for a couple more minutes. Let me see. I'm gonna send a quick text real quick. Yeah, I know. I would like to keep going at least a little bit that way, because I kind of want to balance out between like discovering a body and then class trials and stuff. But I'm trying to see like if I need to go out there or not soon. So we'll see. I'll keep going until I get an answer back, I guess. That may become more difficult as the game progresses. Yeah, that's true. It could become a lot more difficult, but I'm doing my best. Because I can't, as much as I want to like play this every time I stream, I feel like people will get bored if I keep playing it. I just really wanted to get to the bottom of Chihiro's case.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too. It's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh.
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make that make a rule about it?
Well.
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh.
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Huh? Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? I wonder. Munch munch. We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. I think I'm starting to smell food now, so I probably will have to get going shortly here. What should I do today? Free time! Who should we talk to today? Maybe... I kind of want to talk to Hina. Where's Hina? Hina, are you in here eating donuts? No, I don't want to talk to you. I'm leaving here now. Oh, Hina, are you in the bathhouse? No, Kyoko might be in here. Or no one. I'm not gonna mess with, Alter Ego. Is anybody doing their laundry? Nope. Everybody's probably gonna be up on the freaking 3rd floor, huh? I would say I could try and talk to Taka, but he might not even be out. Let's go up. Actually, let's check here real quick. There might be somebody in here. Or not. Never mind. Teehee. Here's your drink. Teehee. Anybody up here? Time to feed Kevin. Kevin! Do 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 Okay, so there's just more classrooms down here. I'm so good at what I do, aren't I? There's gotta be somebody in here. Ah, you two. I don't want to talk to either of you, though. Anybody further back? Anybody in the art room? Mayhaps. I don't want to talk to you. Anybody up back here? Nope. Alright. Oh, there you are! Hi!
Okay.
Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork.
You got it!
That's a quote from the famous rugby player Yuji Matsuo. We gotta do the same thing. Cooperate so we can survive. Should I hang out with Hina for a while? Yes!
Yeah!
You wanna go for a run to relieve some of the stress? Run, run, run! Hina, I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? No, I want a skill. Is something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit.
Just a second!
I'm stuck in here. Can't do any sports. Can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps. Run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay?
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible!
Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school? 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. The big one? She got to her main sport, but ran out of juice. I think it's gotta be... Your main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports, even for you?
Well...
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge?
Because,
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you've got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
But...
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop?
Okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. Did she just call herself... Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses? Excuses. Ow. Damn, man.
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now, with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses, just cause we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm gonna go do some push-ups in my room, like maybe around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and as strong as I would have expected. Hina's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Can I look at that right now? Let's go see what it says. Oh, more max SP. Nice. Milo, what? I love you more. I love you more. What's up? What'd you do? Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I've still got some time. What should I do? Ding dong. My guy, I'm just saying I love you. I love you more! This is for the boyfriend. My wolf. My wolf. My wolf. Wolf, wolf. Huh? Sounds like someone's here. Ding dong, ding dong. Who is it? Oh, I knew it would be you. What's up? Taka! Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka? The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? I do not like how he's like this. I can see Chihiro. Take me. Leave the area, yes. This is scaring me. Oh, hi, Kyoko.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given its current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka, standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kinda hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Why would you lie? Maybe we should get you away too. Oh, hey, it's you again! Is that Toko?
What?
What are you two up to? Don't tell me you're gonna...
Yes,
Having lost his new brother, Taka is ripe for the taking, so Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Am I on fire? I severely regretted talking to Genocide Jack, even if by accident. But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? Huh? No, I haven't. Good heavens, my love is being pushed to the limit. Okay. I almost feel bad for him. I don't. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say, and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then...
So,
do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka? I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
Hey!
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around!
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Oh, shit.
Yo.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
So...
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? He's laughing. Taka? Oh! It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Super Taka! Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you.
Oh, shit. Possession? Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! Oh, no, see, this is
Enough
just...
already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here, now. Okay. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Damn. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep.
You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Okay. Ugh.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Time to leave! Oh.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead? To where?
Hey,
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Oh, where did everybody go? Oh! Uh-oh, what happened? Someone help! Hifumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me! I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me! Hifumi pointed at... Uh-oh. Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely.
Huh?
What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
Okay. Hifumi, could you tell me what happened?
Well,
I was just talking.
However.
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Ha, that I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's...
Well...
Wait, no way. Is this love?
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing!
Shut up, she's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
I feel
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program, and it was like, how can I say, it was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me, besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard. I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay
Alter
with
Ego
this?
was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course, it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what that is worth. God damn it, man.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information, that is all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? Or... You gotta be freaking kidding me.
F you!
Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber-jabber on about whatever.
Yo!
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka?
Huh?
You? Listen up. I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
Huh? You're... who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So like, Kiyondo, I guess? I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. I slipped on a banana once. That changed my life. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what had happened the day before.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. The ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
F you.
bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again, fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. While me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on now, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey.
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
Anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then.
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Oh, my back. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I have to just pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Time to go out. Who are we gonna talk to? Wow. I kind of maybe want to talk to Sakura. If she's out around anywhere. Because I haven't really talked to a lot of people. Chihiro? Stop! You're gonna make me sad. Why are you always in the dining hall now? Where would she be? I can go look out this way. Anybody over here? Nope. Okay, I don't think anybody would be in the gym. I feel like everybody's just all over the place now. Anybody up here? I'm not seeing anybody. Or maybe she's at the pool? Possibly. No. Alright. Uppies. Where am I going? Uppies! Where are we going? I don't know. How do we get there? Come on, let's go! Where am I going again? Oh, there you are! I was looking for you!
This is bad.
I don't like this atmosphere. Let's spend some time with Sakura.
I see.
Are you saying you're ready for another lesson? Very well, prepare yourself and come with me. Fighting spirit! Pow, 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 pow. Sakura put me through a tough but rewarding training session. I can feel myself getting stronger. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sakura a present? Nah. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. Life. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you could do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course, but before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Whoa, that's a mouthful. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game. That can only be mixed martial arts? You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
Well.
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really?
Huh.
Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time, if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Oh. Is that all I got? Was just more SP, probably? I headed back to my room for a little while. I might have to get off now, guys. I still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. Or should I go around the lake? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get off. We're gonna have to quit for now, which I'm upset because I wanted to get to the next reveal of who died, but I guess we will not get to that point today. Oh shit. Yeah, I had a very banger stream. Woo! Hell yeah, that was fun, wasn't it? Damn, you guys, that was good. That was good. That was great. What is going on? Oh, I see what that is now. I see what that is now. Okay. I got it. I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. It's gone. I got it. I got it. Don't breathe down my back. I got it. Alright. So, I'm not gonna really spiel and talk about a whole shit ton of stuff. So I'm just gonna go on about the rest of this week's schedule, what this week's schedule looks like. No stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be kind of a relaxed day for me again. Friday I'm going to be playing, hopefully finishing up A Way Out with Creed. I'll go ahead and give him a shout out here in the chat, so give him a follow if you're not following him. He's my boyfriend, he's my good boy. We're gonna be finishing up A Way Out probably on Friday. We'll talk together and see, because we might have enough time to do something else after we finish it. I'm not sure. If we do, we'll have probably something as a backup plan in mind, to do. But yeah, I don't really have much else to say. I'll go ahead and plug my Discord server, for people that haven't seen any of the Nightbot links or whatever, or people that are lurking. Feel free to join my server. It's the best place for stream updates, art updates, and there's a whole lot of different activities in there, and you can share your art and stuff like that. And we have movie nights every weekend, and we're gonna have eventual game nights. Don't have a specific day picked out for that or whatever, but it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun time. I'm going to be picking out movies here sometime within the next couple days, and those are going to be up to vote on Friday. And then you get to vote on those, and that will be put on in the server. Whatever wins will be put on in the server Saturday night. Okay, I'm gonna go now, because I smell food. And I am ready to chillax the rest of the night, and have a chill day tomorrow. I hope you all had fun today. I'm glad we got to the bottom of Chihiro's case. Chihiro's murder. I'm upset, though. I'm incredibly upset, but I'm glad we got through it this stream. I'm eager to know who's going to be the next victim, though. That's going to be very... I'm probably going to end up being surprised, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm definitely going to be playing this again next week. You can count on that. Probably on Monday again is when I'll play it. But we'll see about the rest of the schedule stuff. I don't know. I have no idea. Anyway, thank you all so much for coming. I'm going to head out now. I will see you all on Friday, okay? Okay. Bye, bye-bye, bye-bye, bye guys. Wow!